Alright, what's happening, guys? How we doing? How we doing? What's that? I gotta type in my bank pin. I know what happens if I type it in on stream, and we're not dealing with that today. Listen, I'm a prominent streamer, okay? I can do whatever I want. If I want to not stream for like a month, you guys just have to deal with it. So, I want to hear it. So, last night, I did a couple kills of Rasial, and I just got a Robotop, and I was like, oh, cool. And I just went to bed, so... we did get a Robotop off stream, so now we have the 4-piece bonus, which is a very, very good. So, we're gonna test that a little bit today. I think the biggest upside of the 4-piece bonus is that for shorter kills, your ghouls will actually last to the entire kill, which is very, very nice. So it's perfect for a boss like Rasial. Okay. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me summon all my stuff first. Activate. Oh, I wonder what aura I have on. Oh, penance? That's not good.
You've come a long way. But clearly...
Yeah, I definitely don't care about penance, so we're gonna have to switch that after this kill.
Rise, my minions. Suffer, join us in death.
Very nice.
No more games.
Yeah, Vengeful Ghost being alive for the entire kill is just so nice. It helps out so much with your sustain. Okay, don't care about this. My Majrad up? No, but I can refresh it with the tier 3. Majrad being able to be refreshed with tier 3 just makes it like so much better than it would be otherwise. If you could only refresh it with tier 4, it would just be so bad. Or it would feel really bad. It wouldn't be bad, but refreshing it would feel really bad.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough.
I shouldn't know how to use Finger of Death there, because it like burned a lot of my adrenaline, but it's fine.
My minions, join us in death. Join us in death. Rise, my minions. No more games.
There we go. Very good. Very good. Oh, I forgot to extend my Vengeful Ghost. Oops. Oh, obviously it didn't matter. Also, some other things I've been working on off stream. I've been slowly working on getting a comp cape, so that's been fun. I think I have like 20 more requirements I need to work on.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough.
I don't remember if you need to do dungeoneering for a comp cape. I hope not. I think you need it for trimmed, which I have no interest in getting, at least for the time being. Yeah, I'm 200 mil done, so like I'm not worried about that. I thought you might have to do what's it called? You might have to do what's the word I'm looking for? Like all the dungeons and then do them all in hard mode as well. Like that might be a thing. Big damage stack. We like that. Yeah. That's what I figured. Glad I don't have to do all that because I just wasn't gonna get a comp cape if I had to do that. Do have to start manually casting Deathmark now, because I just don't have enough pieces for it to be consistent.
But clearly not far enough. Rise, my minions. Join us in death. Join us in death. Rise, my minions.
Okay, we're doing the damage.
No more games.
Dang, I actually almost got the sub 1. I was really close to getting the sub 1. Wonder if there's something I could have done differently. I know that there's like a rotation that's supposed to be able to guarantee you sub 1s, but that sounds like a lot of work. It sounds like you need soul split. Or a split soul, rather. And I'm super not interested in doing a split soul rotation. So we'll do the Hour of Rasial, and then after this, we will actually do Zuk.
Clearly not far enough.
The Zuk off stream was so sad. Oh my goodness, it was so sad. On my first kill, I like didn't explain in the beginning that you need disruption shield, so it's like, oh well, I can't just like spring that on you guys like at the end of the kill. Like that's not fair. So I was like, okay, well, I guess we can't do that. So I was looking into that. And then the second kill, I just like failed all of the challenges. So it's like, okay, well, that's not good either. And then the third kill, I was like, oh, sick. I like finally got it. I even got a scriptural full drop. I was gonna give that away. I was gonna say, oh, because I got a scripture full, it like for the video. This video gets 400 likes. We'll give the scripture full to someone who likes it. My mic was muted the entire time, and it's like I just can't catch a break. And then on the one after that, I got a really important phone call, like in the middle, that I couldn't just say no to, and it's like, okay, well, I mean, I can just rebuy it. Like, I don't care. Like, I was planning on doing a giveaway once I hit 1,000 subs, anyways.
You've come a long way.
But that would have been like such a cool video. Like, oh, I got a drop while recording this. So guess what? You guys get a drop now.
Rise, my minions. Join us.
Death Skulls is just such an insane ability. Every time I cast it and it crits, it's like, yeah, this is the best ability in the game.
No more games.
Very nice, very nice. So I think right now I'm on drop rate. I think my drop rate's about the same. What's going on? Chillin'. Just started the night. How are you doing? Honestly, I'm feeling a drop today.
A long way, but clearly
I know I say that every single day, but I'm feeling it today. Hell no. Emergency food is for the weak. The days of emergency food are over.
no more games.
Look at the damage. What I need food for. I just one-hit this guy, basically. Look at that damage. See, I don't need food. I mean, listen, I'm going to die during the stream, 100%. Like, that's just gonna happen. My gameplay is not clean enough for me to confidently say I'm not gonna die. But listen, every time you die, learning experience. And then I can say that I died so you guys don't have to. I'm showing you guys what mistakes you're not supposed to make. So no matter what, I still win.
Rise, my minions. Join us in death. Join us in death. Rise, my minions. No more games.
I'm just keeping it real. That's how it works. If I die, I either lagged or I'm showing you guys what you're not supposed to do. And if I don't die, it's because I'm the best player that's ever done it. So, either way, I come out on top. True, true. Let him know.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough.
Well, I'm taking a little bit of damage here. If only there was a countermeasure for damage built into the game that I could take advantage of.
Join us.
Yep. Yeah, I had a flawless deathless Zuk run, and it was really good. I don't think I ate a single time. I was like, wow, this is just this is the best video. And then I checked, mic was muted. It's like, great. Thank you. So I'm just gonna do it again on stream. Because I muted my mic at the beginning because I went to cough and like I knew it was coming, so I just didn't want to record if I didn't have to. And then I guess I like didn't unmute it. So yeah. And I got a scriptural full on that kill, so I was gonna give it away like as part of the video. Because it'd be like, oh, like this is sick. I got it while showing you guys how to kill it. So this is for you. Oh man. I could, but I don't know how to like do that and make it look good. So that's kind of where I'm at. I'm just gonna re-record it, I think. Like, I was just gonna do it again on stream. And then I'll still just give away the scriptural full or something.
Rise, my minions.
True.
Join us in death. Suffer at my hand. No more games.
I definitely could do that. It would be a complete disaster, but I definitely could. Oh, that's good. I love not getting plates. Let's go. I need to start doing AOD. That title is so whack, though. Or that boss is so whack. Feels like you grind forever and you can go like thousands of kills without getting drops. It's just so cringe. I also keep forgetting to death mark. Because I'm like almost full tier 95 now, like most kills, or not most kills, but a meaningful amount of kills are not gonna auto death mark, so I need to like remember to do it.
Come a long way, but clearly not far enough. Rise, my minions.
I don't mind AOD, like, my big issue with group bosses is I get team killed every time I go to group bosses, and like, I'm just kind of over that. I don't know what I just did. I pressed some button I wasn't supposed to press.
No more games.
Yeah, that damage is so sick. Yeah, because, like, if you have a competent team, AOD is another one of those bosses that's just, this is a DPS dummy. And it's like, why would I get 7 people together to just fight a DPS dummy, you know? Like, that's kind of how I feel about AOD. But I also know that, like, I'm in the minority of that view. Like, I think that most people, like, find AOD at least decently enjoyable. Assuming they're getting drops, because, like, again, the biggest thing about AOD is how trash our drop rates are. And the fact that her drop rate gets worse with how many people are in the party is, like, really weird. Like, I don't know why it would get worse. It doesn't make any sense. That was a lot of 30Ks.
No more games.
There we go, not bad. What's going on, boss? How we doing? Bro, I hadn't even gotten close to dying. I don't want to hear it. Emergency food is for the birds. Ooh, that might have been a mistake. Okay, no, we got it, we got it. Bro, I don't need emergency food. I don't need that.
You've come a long way.
I did get a rope top off stream. I did like 3 kills off stream, and then I got a rope top. So we've been testing that out, and this 4-piece bonus is like nuts. 4-piece bonus is really, really good.
My minions. Join us. No more games.
You're pissed. Look at me killing it. See, I don't need food. I was standing still and just tanking him. I don't need food. Food's for the weak. I think as more people are getting the armor, they're starting to realize that the armor is like nuts. Like, it doesn't matter that like it's easy to come by. The armor is really, really, really good. And I think that's just like what's happening. It could also be that. But yeah, I think the armor is like really, really nuts. What are they doing with threads? Oh, I forgot that the patch notes are out today of what they're planning on doing. I'll have to check that out. After this kill, we'll look at the patch notes.
Rise, my minions.
That's really good. That's really good. Getting 3 abilities out of your threads is really good.
No more games.
Yeah. Our overload just ran out, so this is a good time to take a look at it. 1 second. Okay, let's see. Alright, let's take a look. Let's make sure the chat isn't like super weird. Oh, I need to move the chat. Okay, good. Okay. Thanks, I appreciate it. Okay, investigating. Okay, so ritual XP is going down. But they're thinking about increasing base XP. That's not bad. This protection glyph doesn't matter. I don't know why they would do this. Yeah, sorry, no feet cam today. We're investigating changes to Invention XP. I mean, I don't care, but I see why this would matter. This is nuts. Matching offhand XP to match main hand. This is really, really good. Combat buffs. This is really, really good too. I watched their live stream, and what they said here was that a lot of the damage buffs, the way that they worked were instead of increasing your entire damage range, it would increase just like the additive damage. So if we look at an ability like Touch of Death, this does 90% to 110%. What that means is that 1,895 damage, that's guaranteed. You are always doing that much damage. And then there's a roll, which is between 0 and whatever adds up to make 23, 6, 16. If I have something that gives me double damage, it only increases the range. It doesn't increase the base roll. So that's what that buff is about. So that's a really, really good change whenever this happens, this combat buff. Death Skulls can double dip on damage buffs. Death Skulls is like really nuts because of this. This is gonna get nerfed a little bit. It's not gonna be the biggest deal, but what it's gonna do is like your crit Death Skulls against undead, instead of it doing like 20k, then 26k, then 28k, then 230ks, it's gonna do like 5 22ks, or however many hits it is. So this makes sense. It's gonna be a pretty minor damage nerf, but it is a damage nerf. Conjuring, commanding out of cast costs 0 adrenaline. These just shouldn't cost anything, period. Spectral Scythe buff is good. I haven't experienced this death mark issue, so I don't really care. Experiencing some issue affecting Death Skulls, preventing it from bouncing. I don't know what this means, so I don't know if that's good or not. We're looking at better ways to display necrosis. This is a good change. Sometimes I'll lose where necrosis is on my bar. Looking into giving you better control whether you want your command abilities to be triggered. This is really good. I like this a lot. They're looking into making it so spirits actually work. That's good. I don't really care about that. These two changes are good. When you have a depleted all alteration and then telling you and then having no notifications on what tier your item is, that's all good stuff. Okay, waiting system update. This is good. Same thing with Necroplasm, this is good. Oh, this is cool. Just very, very slight quality of life stuff with rune crafting. Yeah, I know the awaiting system update, this is all Monday. Potter's Wheel can be used, I don't care. Dodging an attack should now trigger auto retaliate, this is good. This doesn't matter, doesn't matter, doesn't matter. I don't know how you're dying on the ritual site, but cool. Threads of Fate has been reduced to 45 seconds. This is very good. Same thing with the duration increased 6.6. These are both huge, especially for Zuk. This is going to matter a lot at Zuk. Antique Duelist Cap can no longer... I don't care. Abyssal Link doesn't work on the new runes. So it already doesn't work, it's just telling you. Yeah, that makes sense. So this doesn't work, it's just making sure that you know it doesn't work. That's fine. This is cool, quality of life. These don't matter. This doesn't matter, this doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. This is fine. Cool. This shouldn't matter because all the different Jads have different names, but this makes sense. Because, like, Zok Jad is different than Tokar Jad, which is different than Zekar Jad. Like, those are all different. But this makes sense. Turns out reading is really hard, so I understand why people would make this mistake. But yeah, the only thing in there I saw for combat was threads, but the threads buff is very, very, very good, especially for necromancy. It's going to be very nice, or for necromancy, especially for what's his name, for Zuk. It's going to be super, super good. Like, the waves were already, like, not too bad. But, like, getting an extra Finger of Death in is going to make the waves, like, even easier. Listen, all I'm saying is, if you can't read and you kill the wrong Jad, that's on you.
But clearly not far enough.
I can read, so I don't need the thing to tell me. Like, I know that Zok Jad, that's the fight caves. That was like a disgusting amount of damage. Think he's gonna join us again. Oh, he's not. Okay, that's fine.
No more games.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. It should be, like, you should be able to kill any of them, but I think it's just because of the way that, like, I think the idea is that they want it to be accessible, where, like, if you can't kill, what's it called? If you're, I had an idea that made sense, Oh, no, I remember what I was going to say. I think the idea is that not everyone has done the other caves. So, for people who haven't done Kiln and haven't done Zuk, I think having it not count those two, like, kind of makes sense. Because if you can do Zuk, you're probably not super interested in the armor, right? And if you can do Zuk, then doing fight caves is get up from your computer and let Revolution just play the game for you until Zuk spawns, you know? Or until Jad spawns, right? Oh, I shouldn't have done that.
No more games.
There we go. Because, like, it's not like it's hard for me or for you guys to do, like, fight caves. Like, I did fight caves when I hit 90, and I literally had my Revolution bar on, got up from my computer, and just, okay, I'll be back in 20 minutes. Came back in 20 minutes when it was, like, wave 50 or something. It's like, okay, I'll, like, put on some anime on the side. And then at wave, like, 62, I think is the one right before Jad, what's it called? I put on my overload, and then I one-hit Jad. So, like, it literally just didn't matter, you know?
You've come a long way, but clearly not far.
Bro, where are my crits? Hello? How am I supposed to kill him in one hit if I don't get any crits? Yeah, I generally don't enjoy AFK either. Like, I think that there's a utility in having AFK content, but generally speaking, like, I prefer to play the game. I dove too far away. It's, like, really bad.
This is true power. No more games.
Not bad. I mean, the thing that's nice about AFK stuff is that it's AFK. So, like, if you have something else to do, like, you can still make meaningful progress, right?
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough.
Yeah, of course.
My minions. Join us. Join us.
That was not good.
Rise, my minions.
I'm gonna life transfer now and just feel bad about it.
No more games.
Yeah, I like super griefed there, but the good thing about your Vengeful Ghost, like surviving, which is, you know, because of the 4-piece bonus and my fast kill times, the good thing about the Vengeful Ghost surviving is that you can just reflect and stand still, and like that's just viable. It's really nice.
a long way, but clearly not far enough.
I think I messed up. I forgot what I was doing and I just like messed up. I just totally lost where I was at in my rotation.
My minions. Suffer, join us. This is true power. No more games.
Yeah, I was nuts. Like, I was like full health that entire time. It's like super sick. Should also maybe looking into detonating my Putrid Goblin for the extra 6k damage. I just need to find a place where like actually doing the detonation is a better use of my like one ability than something else. Which I'm sure that place exists. I'm just not really good at determining when.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough.
See, I told you guys food is for chumps. I haven't even signed yet.
Join us. Join us. Rise, my minions. This is
I should not have pressed that.
no
Well, this is gonna be annoying. Maybe it won't be. Yeah, the extra duration on your summons, like, it's so much better than it sounds like. True, true. I mean, I might just grief at Zuk, in which case I have to kill it again, so. Because like, every time because like I want the kill to be like a flawless deathless, so every time I mess up, it's like, alright, well, gotta re-explain the whole thing. So who knows, I might just grief at Zuk. I think my Rasials are pretty clean, though.
clearly not far enough.
True, let him know.
Rise, my minions. Join us. No more games.
Look at me go. You actually just get to play so much more reckless when you're using what's it called? When your vengeful ghost is alive. The sustain is just too much. Like, I think if there's anything that's, like, actually unbalanced about Necromancy, it's Vengeful Ghost. I think Vengeful Ghost is the single most broken thing about Necromancy. Okay. Well, if you gotta head out, then take it easy, and I'll be around tomorrow. I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow, but I'll definitely be, like, on.
Rise, my minions. Join us. Suffer at my hand.
Okay. Take it easy. So once we get gloves from here, we can just, like, not do this boss anymore. I'm probably only going to do it on Reaper task once I get gloves. Then after this, I have to decide what boss I'm going to focus on next. We probably go back to Solak. Or no, I want to wait until Monday to go back to Solak. Yeah, I'm, like, down to get gloves and then not have to, like, camp this boss anymore. I don't mind the boss. Like, it's not a bad boss. I just, like, it's not fun for me. No, I'm Iron Manning this boss because I'm eventually going for Golden Reaper anyways. So, like, I'm gonna have to get the glove drop at some point. So, because I have to get the glove drop at some point anyways, I might as well just farm it.
Join us. Join us. Rise, my minions. No more games.
Okay, that was like a disgusting amount of damage. But yeah, I've been selling all of my dupes. I got a dupe helmet and 2 dupe gloves and a dupe offhand. I've just sold all of them. The first couple drops I sold for Premier Club, so I re-upped my year of Premier Club. It was running out in November, so figured I would just get it now. And then the rest are just sitting in my... The rest of the money is just sitting in the coin pouch for now. Haven't decided what I'm going to do with it. I might save for an Orlando Smith hat. If I save for an Orlando Smith hat, I'm 100% going to become a clue streamer for like a couple weeks while I do all these clues. But I'll get to do really big clue openings, so that'll be fun.
Rise, my minions. Join us. No more games.
Look at the moves. I'm just too clean now. I'm never dying at this boss again. Nah, I'm never dying at this boss again. Not happening.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough. Rise, my minions. Join us in death. No more games.
Bro, look at the damage. Bro, no way am I dying if I'm doing damage like that. Sorry, don't care. It's not happening. I'm not dying. Emergency food is for the birds.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough.
The other good thing too about having the armor is that your skeleton does like so much damage that like activating your skeleton is one of like the strongest things that you can do.
Join us.
Those two different 30Ks were hot.
No more games.
And there it is. All right, we got 5 more kills, and then we'll head over to Zuk.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough. Rise, my minions. Join us. Join us. Rise, my minions. No more games.
Look at me going crazy. I just took so much damage, and I didn't die. I'm just a problem. I'm just a problem. It's the only explanations.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough.
I think I liked using bloat when I did, and then delaying the life transfer. I think I like that more than whatever I've been doing.
My minions. Join us.
Oh, never mind. I see why I can't do that. Okay, well now I know.
This is true power. No more games.
There it is. Oh, I keep getting seeds. I'm like, why aren't I getting any drops? I'm so confused. You can't go wrong with stone spirits. Stone spirits have never let me down.
You've come a long way, but clearly
Exactly, true. Every time I get stone spirits, it makes me laugh and makes me smile.
rise, my minions. Join us in death. No more games.
Onyx dust, okay. We take onyx dust, big fan. Like, because I'm not using any food, like, the money ends up being pretty, like, decently worth it for me. I'm spending a lot of money on runes, but, like, it's fine. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, not every boss can be Zamorak, where every single kill you're getting, you know, 10 mil no matter what, at, like, a decent enrage. Because, like, I think the idea is that, like, Zamorak is kind of supposed to be a forever boss, where, like, it's always going to be relevant no matter what. Because it would be really weird for a boss encounter, like, that important to the lore to become irrelevant at some point, right? So I think Zamorak's drop table is just, like, so good that every drop table that's not that feels really bad.
My minions. Join us in death. Suffer at my hand. No more games.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some stuff that's, like, not good. Like, I still don't know why raw rocktail is part of the drop rate. I mean, the issue with those bosses, too, isn't even, like... It's not even Raksha's table sucks. It's that Art Glacier, like, tactical nuked, like, 90% of the boss's drop tables. Like, unfortunately, that's the bigger issue, because Raksha was 10 mil an hour in trash loot for like a long time. It wasn't until our Glacier came out that Raksha's trash loot started being like, what, 3-4 mil an hour? Yeah, unfortunately, our Glacier messed up a lot of drop tables. Yeah, Raksha does have really good music. But yeah, like, one of the things that really sucks is that, like... oh, I get to stand still. I get to stand still. Let's go. Yeah, like, one of the things that really sucks about Raksha is that, like, it did have a lot of drops that were pretty good. And then Art Glacier comes around and just ruins all of the drops. Like, Spirit Weed Seeds used to be, like, a 300k drop from Raksha. He has his 2 Alchable drops. Carambola Seeds used to be, like, 50k a piece. That used to be a 250k drop. The Dragon Fruit were, like, 150k to 250k drop. Onyx Dust used to be 30k a piece, so like you'd get a big Onyx Dust drop, it'd be like a 3 mil drop. The Dino Bones were like 800k. The Dino Bones actually went up, so Dino Bones are more profitable. The Stone Spirits even would be like a 450k drop, because not every boss is dropping 1,000,000 Stone Spirits. But then our Glacier comes out and just nukes all of those drops, and it's like, okay, well. Because the Stone Spirits were like a couple K a piece, I think. Like, how much are they now? Yeah, for a while, these were like 2.5K, 3K a piece, and you get 100 of them. So it would be like a 300, it would be like a 600K drop from Raksha, but like, you just can't, it's just not that anymore. Yeah, I mean, I have a few. This one is Eldritch Crossbow. This one's Claws. This one's Death Guard. This one's Decimation. This is Dragon 2-Hand Sword. I've never used this one. This is Easy K. So I have all 16. The issue is, my 16th one, I'm wearing it in my EOF, or I'm wearing it as a cosmetic. Then I also have a bunch of dyed items. So I have I've dyed Drygore Maces, I've dyed Blightbounds, dyed the EZK. I bought a Saren Godbow and dyed it because I didn't like how Bow the Last Guardian looked. And then I have 3rd Age Plate and legs. And then in here I have dyed Praesel, Bow the Last Guardian, and Fractured Staff. Actually, though, like, I'm using one of them as an override. Yeah, but, like, dyed Bow the Last Guardian, the Aurora dye has this weird, like, green hue that just doesn't match anything, and it's, like, really weird. Like, look. So this is Saren Godbow. I think this looks nuts. But if we, like, clear this, this is still green. I don't understand why it's still green. Like, it doesn't match any of the other stuff because it's green, and I'm just really confused. Alright, let's finally do some Zuk. Where are we going for Zuk? Go to the main plaza first. Hold on, do I need to repair these? No, okay, we're good. Do I need to repair this? No. Okay, we're good. Okay. So we're gonna go over hard mode Zuk today. I did a couple test kills off stream just to see kind of where we're at, so I could develop like the technique. For this inventory, we're gonna bring 8 brews. You're probably not gonna need more than 4, but these are all just for safety. Also, on all of the challenge waves, there have been times where I've wanted to combo eat, and like just slamming brews isn't enough. So for challenge waves, I bring 1 sailfish for each wave. We're bringing a penance powder. This is going to be our main way of restoring our prayer. If this runs out, and then if like we let the bats do too much damage to us, they'll drain too much of our prayer. We have super restores here. We have Excalibur and Ritual Shard. This can just be another prayer pot. It doesn't have to be a Ritual Shard. Actually, I'll just make it another prayer pot. That way it's consistent. Then for our familiar, we're using Hellhound with scrolls. The scrolls are just to keep our Hellhound alive. With all the damage reduction that we have, bringing the Hellhound with the Obsidian Helmet and the dodge chance, it's just going to be pretty impossible for us to die without getting super unlucky. Any death that we could be taking is going to be pretty obvious, and it's going to be preventable. Everything in the cave is poisonable except for Zuk, so we're bringing weapon poison. We're bringing replenishment potions because we're going to want to use our living death rotation that we talked about in the Rasial video. So the replenishment potion is going to be really important for that. We're rocking Cinderbanes because, again, everything is poisonable except Zuk. We're bringing a tzkal-zuk because this works on everything except Zuk, so just more damage is more better. Amulet of Souls is really good here. If you have a Essence of Finality, that's going to be a little bit better, but you don't need an Essence of Finality at all. And then we're bringing Scripture of Wen. Because there's so many mobs here, Scripture of Wen is going to be your best book. I highly recommend having it. If you don't, the caves are going to take a little bit longer and they're going to take a little bit more damage, so you are going to be eating a lot more food. Besides that, we have 3 pieces of the tier 90 tank armor. The health buffer is really nice because it helps us deal with Spire, where we can just not, like if we end up messing up a resonance or we just don't have enough adrenaline for something, we just have enough health to tank it, which is good. And then we also have runes for Disruption Shield. Disruption Shield is really, really important for the 3rd challenge, getting it done flawlessly. If you don't have Disruption Shield, you want to build Adrenaline for Barricade. I recommend just getting Disruption Shield. You're going to want to have it once you start getting into endgame bossing anyways. But if you don't have Disruption Shield, you do have Barricade. The timing on Barricade is pretty specific, so I'll show you guys like the exact timing if I end up having, or when I go to Barricade, because I'm not going to use Disruption Shield for this video. So I'll show you the timing. It is very specific, but it is like doable for sure. So yeah, I think that's it for like intro stuff. The other thing is that for hard mode, the major differences are Zuk will summon fire lines every like 45 seconds to a minute. They do a lot of typeless damage if you stand in them. They're not too hard to dodge. I'll show you like where you're going to stand and which direction you want to dodge in. I think I said everything has double health. And then Hurakan has a few more mechanics. He'll summon tentacles on the board that are way stronger than the ones that are next to him in the lava. And then Zuk has a... when you drop Zuk to 100,000 health, he'll summon a Spire. The Spire, you literally just run in circles around it and hit it, and then every time you kill the Spire, Zuk will charge up a 15k hit. With how much damage reduction we have, it'll only hit us for 10k, but we still want to reduce the damage for it. And the way we're going to do that is by alternating Resonance and Reflect, and then just making sure our health is full. Besides that, oh, the challenge waves are also different, or the wave before the challenge waves. Instead of the first wave being 3 meleeers you have to kill, the second wave being the rangers you have to kill, and the third wave being the majors you have to kill, it's always going to be 1 melee, 1 ranger, and 1 mage every single time. That's, in my opinion, it's a lot easier to do that because you just have the exact same rotation you do for all of the minions. So in my opinion, that part is even easier in a hard mode, but that's just me. So yeah, we're going to imbue our helmet. This is gonna increase our damage reduction to 19%. With the 26% dodge chance we have and the Hellhound, it's going to be very, very difficult to take us down. We're gonna put an hour in. We don't need an hour, but if you want to take more time, like if you want to take things a little bit slower, then having the full hour is nice. For our aura, we're using Vampirism. It's just the most comfortable aura here. Yep, no problem. Take it easy, boss. We're going to activate Vampirism. Activate Hellhound. We're going to pot up and use Darkness. And then we're going to challenge Zuk. So as soon as it starts, we're going to summon all of our guys. Then we're going to pray melee, because these are the melee waves. Also, you'll notice that my ultimates aren't all auto-casting. This is a very important setting, because we want to make sure we have Living Death up whenever we need to do a lot of burst damage. And we want to make sure that our Skulls is off cooldown when we need to be using Skulls. Also going to scatter the powder. So we're just going to kill these guys off with basics. Then we're going to kill this guy. So this is the fire line. It's coming from over there. So we're just going to dodge it this way. We did take a little bit of damage, but it's fine.
Show me you are worthy.
So we're going to pray melee and attack this guy. It's important that we kill this guy, because this is the melee wave, so we just want to make sure that we are we're not tanking too many different combat styles. We're going to summon all of our guys. We're still not attacking anything yet. We're going to summon this guy. And then we're going to kill this ranger. We're going to use bloat. When this guy dies with bloat, he's going to spread the damage over time to the guys around him. We're only tanking 1 guy now, so we're going to soul split. So after this next wave, we're going to be spending the entire cave in this area. We're going to attack this guy. And we're going to drink a super restore. Reason why we're drinking it is that we want to soul split off this guy and nothing is going to be hitting us. I'm going to use Finger of Death here, just to speed this up a little bit. So we're going to kill this guy, resummon all of our guys. Then we're going to stand in the middle here for our first lore. And then we're going to pray melee. We're going to hit this guy. After that, we're going to kill this ranger. Killing this ranger is really important here.
Fall and burn to ash.
We're going to dodge the fire line by walking perpendicular to it. Okay, and now we're going to Threads of Fate, Finger of Death, Volley of Souls. And we just did a lot of burst damage. Now we're going to Death Skulls. And we're just going to focus on killing these guys. Nothing's hitting us anymore, so we can just soul split this guy. So now, the melee guy is going to spawn right next to us. So we're going to stun him and use bloat, and then just use basics. Once this ranger spawns, we're gonna pray range. Gonna walk down here, surge, and then walk down here to make sure the big ranger isn't hitting us. We're gonna bloat this guy and then use Finger of Death. And then let our action bar just do the thing. We're gonna pray magic, walk down here and then surge. Then now that we're behind here, we're not gonna take damage from any of these other minions. So we can just soul split. We want to make sure we're at 100 adrenaline, so I am gonna summon some of our guys. We're gonna walk down because that's coming diagonally. Took a little bit of damage there, so I'm gonna eat, and I'm gonna eat a sailfish as well. So we're going to build adrenaline on this ranger. We're also going to activate Excalibur. Do need to keep building adrenaline. So we're going to build to 100% on Zuk. Then we're going to Living Death. We're going to drink Replenishment Potion. We're going to activate and then use Skulls. And then make sure that we Bone Bomb as well. So we're just using all of our hard-hitting abilities here. Nice. So we're going to build Adrenaline. So here we're going to basic attack. We're going to use Skulls. We're going to use Threads. And then we're going to hit this guy behind us. And then we're just going to kill everything else with basics. So that's the first challenge. It's super simple. You just want to Skulls and then you use Threads. So now we're on the range waves. So as with the melee waves, we want to pray ranged and then hit the enemies that aren't ranging us. Also, make sure you heal your Hellhound. My Hellhound is really low. You want to not have it get that low. Okay, we're gonna kill these guys now. We just want to kill all of the rangers so that all that's left is meleeers. We're gonna kill this guy. Gonna activate Vengeful Ghost. We're gonna summon Putrid Zombie.
Flames consume you.
Okay, we're gonna walk down here and pray melee. I walked a little bit over this way so that this big meleeer would walk down. And that made killing them with Skulls very, very quick. So for Jad, because he has so much health, I like using... let's kill this guy first. Because Jad has so much health, I like putting Bloat on him. It just does like a good amount of damage, so it's nice to have. Then we're just gonna Prayer Flick on Jad. Okay, so same as again, we're gonna pray ranged. The bird's gonna spawn down here. We're killing the bird first because it's gonna drain our prayer. We're gonna kill this ranger next. We kill this ranger. We're gonna summon our Putrid Zombie, summon this guy, summon Vengeful Ghost. We're gonna activate Vengeful Ghost, and then we're gonna start hitting these guys. I'm just gonna cast Skulls on the big guy, and then I'm gonna kill the bird. We're gonna hit the big guy. Okay, then we're gonna hit the other big guy, because this is the only other threat here. Gonna drink a potion. A Super Restore specifically. Gonna walk down to dodge the fire lines. These guys don't do enough damage, so I'm just gonna soul split against these guys. And then if you're ever full health, a good way to restore resources is to just turn your prayer off. So I'm gonna wait, and then I'm just gonna hit this guy. Now the Vengeful Ghost is gonna sustain me, so I like don't need to be praying in order to heal myself. After we kill this guy, we're gonna summon zombie, and then we're gonna set up for another lore. So we're gonna pray range, hit this guy, run down to dodge the fire wave. We're gonna Finger of Death this guy. So these two guys are spawned now. What we're gonna do is we're gonna stand here. That's gonna pull both of these guys over here. Then we're gonna walk down. It's gonna pull this guy down. Then we're gonna walk behind here. We're gonna threads. We're gonna Finger of Death. And we're gonna volley. And then we're going to skulls. We're still praying range, so we want to kill the major next. After we kill the major, we'll activate Vengeful Ghost. And then we can soul split this guy. So this guy hasn't moved in a while, so his damage is going to be really high, so we want to walk under him to move him. And then we can just hit him as normal. Our health is kind of low, so I'll use Excalibur. And then we can just soul split off this guy. Vengeful Ghost died, so we're going to summon Vengeful Ghost. Activate Vengeful Ghost. Same as last time. Stun this guy. Bloat. And then just use basics. We're gonna pray range because of the ranger behind us. Walk this way. Walk down to stop this ranger from hitting us. We're gonna use bloat, and then we're gonna use skulls. For some reason, skulls does not trigger his damage reduction. Doesn't turn it off. Gonna surge this way. Gonna summon zombie, and then we're gonna hit this guy. We're full health, which is really good. Gonna build on him with basics. It's coming diagonally. We're gonna walk out this way. Okay, we're gonna summon Ghost. Gonna activate Ghost. Use Replenishment Potion, and then cast Skulls and then we're going to cast Skulls and use whatever that ability is called. I literally forgot instantly. Use Finger of Death twice. Okay, so now for this guy, it's we are going to use a Vuln Bomb. We're going to use Skulls. Then we're going to use Finger of Death. And then we're going to use Finger of Death. And he's dead.
It appears you have exceeded my expectations.
I think I had a couple more bounces on my skulls left, so I think I could have just let the skulls keep damaging him, but we didn't have to do anything like super reckless or anything, so. So now we're gonna hit Jad. Killing Jad here is our biggest priority. Our buffs ran out, so I'm gonna re-up all my buffs. And we're just gonna keep killing Jad. Make sure you heal your Hellhound. Mine was getting pretty low there. Make sure you're using Bloat as well. So we're not going to need threads for one wave. So we can threads here. So I'm going to walk over here. Get ready for Jad. We're going to threads. Volley of Souls. Finger of Death. Activate Skulls. Because we don't want to threads the next wave, we want to threads the wave after, so that's the main reason why we use threads there. Okay, so we're going to activate, or we're going to summon Putrid Zombie, activate Vengeful Ghost, then we're going to kill these guys. Make sure to heal your Hellhound up. And then we're going to turn off our prayer because we're full health. Coming diagonally, we're going to run straight down. We're just going to walk over here. We have enough of a health buffer that even if we like get caught in it, it's fine. Okay, can my prayer turn back on? Okay, there we go. We're going to kill this guy. Activate Vengeful Ghost. Then we're praying Mage. Killing this bird first. That's our highest priority. We're gonna kill this guy next. He's our second highest priority. Then we're gonna walk out, skulls the ranger, and then we're gonna start hitting the ranger. We're gonna eat up a little bit here. It's very important that we skulls the ranger here, because now we can focus on the majors. The majors do put a bleed on you, so I'm gonna like freedom the bleed now and then eat just to make sure I'm not taking any more damage than I'd like to. So this is the only guy hitting us, so we're just gonna soul split on him. Summon. Summon. Activate. Activate Excalibur. Pray Mage, and then we'll hit this guy. We'll be able to sustain now because of our Vengeful Ghost, which is nice. Oh, I just don't have to use that. Okay. So we can soul split off these guys now.
Flames consume you.
Walk down here to dodge this. Soul split off this guy. And then we can soul split off this guy. After we kill this guy, we want to summon our Vengeful Ghost. Okay, this is the only ranger that can hit us for the time being, so we just want to like kill this guy ASAP. So I'm using Finger of Death, and then I'm just going to let basics kill him. Okay. We're gonna kill this guy next. It's hard to kill this guy otherwise. He's just not close to the other units we want to hit. We're gonna run south, or not south, but like down here. Okay, we're gonna walk up here. We're gonna threads, volley of souls, finger of death, and skulls. We're getting hit by the ranger, so I'm going to path back here so the ranger isn't hitting us anymore. Okay, he's still hitting us. Is he still hitting me? Okay, he's still hitting me. Okay, he's not hitting me anymore. So what we're going to do here is... Oh, hold on. Okay, we're just gonna come down here and hit this guy. I was gonna try to resonance, but then the flame wall came through, so that was just a lot. Thanks, I appreciate it. So yeah, we're just gonna hit this guy with basics. Oh, we're gonna use a Finger of Death here. Okay, and now we're gonna summon all of our guys. Took a little bit more damage than we wanted to last time, but it's all good. We're gonna stun this guy. Bloat. Volley of souls. Prey range, come back here. Bloat. Skulls. And then just let our basics do their thing. Prey magic. Surge. Walk behind this guy. And then we can soul split this guy. Make sure we bloat him. So this ranger pathing here is a little bit annoying. It does mean that we need to be careful of the direction the wall comes in. So we're going to walk here and pray range because the ranger is going to do more damage to us than this mage. So we're going to hit this guy twice to build 100% adrenaline. Activate. Vuln. As soon as we cast skulls, we want to activate. We're going to finger twice. And then we're going to use basics. I would cast skulls another time here, but we really need our adrenaline for this next part. So we're just taking it slow. No harm in taking it slow. We're going to stun this guy. We're going to use bloat. Pray range now because this ranger is on us. Kill this guy. Activate Vengeful Ghost. Summon Putrid Zombie. Then we're going to bloat and we're going to skulls this guy. Perfect. Pray magic. Surge this way. And then we're just going to hit this guy. Now, because we did a good amount of damage here, we don't have to worry about building up to 100% adrenaline. We're just gonna use basics once. Yeah, we're just gonna use basics on Zuk. We are gonna use bloat. I am going to throw in a Finger of Death. I'm like a little worried this is going to take a little long. Okay, so here we're going to get ready to barricade. Right before this first projectile hits us, that's when we want to cast it. So we're going to cast it now. And then we're going to Resonance after the third hit. And there we go. That's your flawless kill. So at this point, we're pretty much home free. If you've unlocked normal mode Zuk, or sorry, if you've unlocked hard mode Zuk, you're good now. Like you've got him. So at this point, we're doing a victory lap. Like we're just going through the motions, killing all of these Jads. Kill this guy. Summon this. I walked out a little bit too far, but it's okay.
Fall and burn to ash.
So to dodge this and not lure the other Jad, we want to walk down. I flicked the wrong prayer by accident, but it just like that doesn't matter because I have so much health and so much damage reduction. So we're just gonna bloat this guy. I'm gonna use Finger of Death because this is taking a while. So Hurakan doesn't have any weird not like he doesn't have anything where like we want to specifically save adrenaline for it. So we just want to lay into her Hurakan. Again, we're using the Living Death rotation that I talked about in the Rasial video. When we see those fireballs go up, we just want to move to the side. Whenever you see those pillars come out of the ground, you want to move laterally. So any cardinal direction is going to be a good direction for you to move in. Also, you want your camera to be facing Hurakan so you can see where the fire pillars are coming from. Or the fireballs, rather.
Fall and burn to ash.
So we're just going to use skulls on Hurakan, and then we're going to walk up here and try to dodge it. We took quite a bit of damage from that, but it just kind of doesn't matter. So if you want to resummon your guys here, you want to do it after you kill a tentacle. If you do it after you kill Hurakan, but before you kill a tentacle, you'll still technically be targeting Hurakan as far as the game's concerned. So we're killing the tentacle that spawns on stage. We're going to summon this. Activate. Kill this tentacle. Just be on the lookout for fireballs shooting up in the air. There's one right there, so we're just going to dodge it. Now, these ranged tentacles reduce your defense, so it's very important that you kill these. Because these will make it very difficult to, like, play. Like, you'll start just getting shred by everything. Thanks, Rasial, for the sub. Okay, so we're going to kill this tentacle first, and then we're going to go over to Hurakan. Want to use our hard-hitting abilities here. We're going to put Bloat on. It's not going to do, like, a ton of damage, but we are going to put it on. You can Vuln Bomb him again if you want. I haven't found the need to, but I could definitely see why someone would want to. We are going to use skulls here. We're taking a lot of damage from the firewall, but again, it's totally fine. We're going to kill Hurakan. Then we're going to resummon everything, and then we're just going to hit Zuk for a little bit to regen some health. We're going to Vuln Bomb Zuk here, because he can still be vulned while he's here. We're going to Living Death. We're going to hit him. Then we're going to Skulls and use our Adren Pot. So the only major difference between normal mode and hard mode here is that his attack is every 3 autos instead of every 4. So again, just surge through him. If you want to debilitate this, you can. It's a good way to reduce damage. Okay, so we're just going to wait. Click on this guy, surge towards him, stun him, bloat, and then just use basics. If you want to summon guys here, you can, but wait until stuff is dead. We're going to bloat, Finger of Death, and then just use basics. We'll activate our Vengeful Ghost. Surge this way. Bloat. Use basics. Okay, we're gonna Living Death. We're just gonna hit Zuk for a little bit, build up some adrenaline. And then now we're gonna detonate this. And then we're just rinsing and repeating all the stuff that we've been doing. Surge through him and walk back to your original spot. Use volley here. Use bloat. You can debilitate him here if you'd like. It looks like a magic attack, so sometimes I pray mage on it. You can't pray against it, it's typeless damage. Okay, we're gonna do the same thing. Make sure you don't summon your guys here, because they are gonna cost a lot of adrenaline. Click on this guy, surge, stun him, bloat, and use basics. Okay, he's dead, so we're gonna summon our guys now. Bloat. Use basics. You can Finger of Death there if you want to, but like it's not necessary. I did it the last time. Don't have to do it this time. Click on this guy, surge towards him. Bloat. Hit him with basics. So we're going to activate skeletons, living death. We have our Adren pot, so we're going to Adren pot, and then we're going to, while we cast skulls is when we want to activate. I messed up the rotation a little bit, but it's fine. Surge through him, walk back to your original spot. Surge through him. You can walk back a step just for comfort. Sometimes I like to do that. Debilitate. And you can also see how important or how good the dodge chance is here. Like, he's missing a lot on me, which is really nice. Same story as before. Click. Surge towards him. Stun. Bloat. Use basics. We're gonna bloat this guy again and then dive this way. We're gonna bloat this guy. We're gonna use Finger of Death just to kill him a little bit faster.
Rise, Mage of Embers.
I'm gonna walk here, summon all of our guys. Bloat this guy. Use our basics. Okay, same as always, Living Death Zuk. We're gonna build some adrenaline. We're gonna use a Vuln Bomb on him. And then we're gonna Skulls here. And then we're just gonna start using our hard-hitting abilities, because we kind of want to skip this. So this bleed, this final bleed, because he gets phased at 100k health, you want to freedom this bleed. It's very important that you freedom that one. Because that, the damage over time on that bleed will snipe your resonance. And that is very bad.
Oblivion awaits.
So here you never drop targeting, so you don't really have a choice but to hit this. So for this first hit, we're gonna reflect and just keep it hitting. Just make sure you keep running around it. It is important that you kill this decently quickly, because you can run out of run energy here. Like, that is a thing that's happened to me before. So we're gonna bloat this guy. We're gonna resonance. Gonna activate our Vengeful Ghost. Oh, okay. I thought I trolled there, but I didn't. That's fine. Make sure we drink a prayer pot. The prayer pot isn't super important, but it does help. So here I'm going to intentionally not use any abilities, just to show you like what type of damage you're looking at. So that was a 9.6k. We're still alive because of the Hellhound damage reduction. So even if you miss one of your abilities, it's totally fine. Or if you miss one of your defensives. So we're gonna wait for that to crash, then we're gonna resonance. And now we're home free. We don't have to dodge anything anymore. Or now we don't have to dodge anything anymore. But we don't have to worry about holding adrenaline for defensive. We just use all of our abilities now.
Impossible.
There we go. That is a flawless, deathless Zuk kill. In terms of our resources used, we used 3.5 brews, we used 1 super restore, and 1 sailfish. I messed up at one point and took a little bit more damage than I should have taken, so that like ate up a lot of my food. I've done attempts of this off stream where like I barely use any food. I think my fastest attempt was like a 32-minute kill with the same setup, and I used like a couple of brew sips. So this is definitely doable with the same gear from the last setup. It is important to have these sailfish. It's really nice just in case you like really mess up. I think I forgot. I'm pretty sure I forgot to put my scripture of when on. So that's like another thing too. That just means you don't need scripture of when to do this very quickly. Like a 33-minute is not bad. If I had scripture of when on, it probably would have been like a 31-minute or maybe even faster. But yeah. That's hard mode Zuk. So hopefully you guys can get some kills. Alright, let's see what we got. We got Serenic Scales, okay. Based. I guess I'll take these stones so I can disassemble them. Maybe I'll get some components from them that are good. I got a faceted. Faceted's good. Okay, I got scammed. We'll bank this. We'll leave these in here. I'm leaving my elites in here because these will stack infinitely inside of your Zuk chest. So you never need to take them out, which is nice. Alright, cool. That was good. That was definitely the cleanest run that we had outside of like the mistake where we ate a bunch, but that run was super clean. So I think for me, I can now change this tab to be like my own tab. So we'll do this. I can bring a blessed flask. And then for my armor, so we'll wear Essence of Finality. We'll bring a Grimoire. We'll remove this to inventory. I don't think I'm gonna need sailfish, but we'll see. We're gonna bring real weapons. We're gonna bring Reaver's Ring. Okay, so this is all good. I'll bring 1 sailfish, I think. And then I'll bring a power armor switch. So we'll do this. I think. Yeah, because Zuk isn't poisonable, so I'll take off Cinderbanes and then have a 4-way switch for Zuk. Okay, cool. I like this inventory. I don't think there's anything that will change here. So when I start doing Zuk runs, start pushing PBs, I'll do this. I'm going to start doing that once I get my gloves. So we'll definitely have some Zuk streams coming as soon as I finish this log, I guess. Okay, cool. I had to make sure I was unmuted. I was going to be so mad if I was muted again. So Something else I wanted to work on was elite dungeons. So I think that might be the next thing that I work on. For like a guide standpoint, is showing how to clear all the elite dungeons. Yeah, let's do like a tank armor build for ED1 and then see how that goes. Oh, I'm having a stroke. So we'll do this. We'll deposit all of our switches because we don't care. Most things are poisonable, so that's good. Most enemies are also melee, which is really nice for ED1. Okay, so that's all good. Bring a Blood Reaver. Don't need scrolls. We're just gonna bring a Blood Reaver. Oh, or do I have on? I still have Vampirism? Okay. Oh, then Ectoplasm. Can't forget about the Ectoplasm. And runes. Almost griefed the whole game. Okay, let's try some ED1. Curious to see how this goes. Hellhound, you've lived a good life. You're no more. Sorry, I just got a text. Okay, let me leave this group. I think I need to toggle my chest again. Okay. Chest is looking juicy. We got a 90 mil chest. I like that. Okay, let's enter. So summon you, overload, use all these, deactivate, refresh, activate. I've only ever done this with Crypt Bloom, so I'm definitely curious to see how it goes. Yeah, I mean, listen, like, the thing is I don't have anything to do with the money. Like, my next purchase is 11 bill. So, like, what do I get from, you know, hoarding that much money, right? Okay, we killed all those guys. We can go down here. I think these are all melee. We're gonna freedom that bleed. Yeah, these are all melee. I thought I just got that champion scroll. I was like, bro, no shot. So these are magic? Or I guess we just soul split on these. Okay, this isn't bad. We'll use my, it looks like using my AFK bar is, like, working, which is good. This is gonna be pretty annoying. I think these are all majors. They're a trimmed requirement, so it's just for people who care about trimming. I'm glad to hear it. I'd love to hear if you guys end up getting any drops, because I like seeing all other players like learn the content. Like, a lot of this stuff is like inaccessible, but for the wrong reasons. So I'm glad that, you know, other people are making money. Yeah, it's just a trim requirement. It's just not worth. It's not like worth money. Oh, you know what? I totally forgot that I'm supposed to be on. I forgot I'm supposed to be on penance. Well, that's cringe. I love being stunned. I'm having fun. You can tell how much fun I'm having. These enemies are so whack. Their click boxes are colossal. Like, look at its click box. Look. Like, look where my mouse is. It's actually insane. I really hope I kill these guys. I really don't want to have to reset because I died. I'm just gonna eat. I'm just gonna eat. Okay, now we can teleport out. Listen, this is for testing purposes, okay? I'm allowed to eat if I'm testing. I need to bring a blessed flask, 100%. I wouldn't have had to eat if I had my blessed flask. Also, you have to teleport out there, otherwise the Arats will hit you, and it's super cringe. Okay, so now we teleport. Chamber of the Guardian. And now they're all over here out of aggro range. So I don't know if you've done ED1. Don't care. Don't care. Okay, we'll switch to our real setup now. Okay, so these are ranged hits. This is a melee hit. Oh no, yeah, that's a melee hit. Oh, I just trolled so hard. Is what I would say, but he missed because he's bad. Okay, but look at how clean my movement is, though. Name one person with better movement. I'll wait. We're gonna death mark. Just gonna make this a lot easier. Or not easier, but just more simple. And there it is. It's crazy because, like, I think that Zuk went really, really well. Like, no, like, we didn't make any major mistakes. It's going to be even cleaner when Threads of Fate gets buffed. Listen, I'm just saying, this is testing. I'm allowed to eat while I'm testing. Okay, so here we have to pray ranged. Surge past these guys, and then we have to devotion. If you don't devotion here, you're just gonna die. What's going on? Bro, eating is for munches. I'm never eating. I don't even know why I ate this last time. Oh, you know what? I thought I stood in the fire, but I didn't. This is the only guy we have to kill here. We just run past all of these guys and hit this guy. Thanks, Bazad, for the sub. Appreciate it. We'll summon this guy. I'm actually gonna chill and wait for my adrenaline to respawn. Bro, leave me alone. I'm not gonna be able to wait. Whatever. Don't care. Spectral Scythe is like really nuts for clearing, which is good. Wait, who's still alive? Oh, this guy. This is my scripture of when. It has a 6% chance on hit to proc. What are these guys hit with? Are these all meleeers? Or a blood siphon. And then it hits 4 times for like 50 damage or something. And then after that, what's the word I'm looking for? Any enemy will get nuked for like 6k or something. If they've gotten hit the 4 times with it. This is not bad at all. This is going a lot better than I was expecting. I was expecting to just get shred. Because the good thing about EED1 compared to a lot of the other dungeons is that even though you take more damage in this dungeon, most of the units are melee. So like doing proper lures is like really, really important. Dang, this guy got Omen Pet at 200 mil. He's pissed. Couldn't be me. Okay, so now we need to be pretty careful here. Oh. I trolled. I think I have to pray range here. I'm gonna eat. Just taking a little bit too much damage to not eat. Okay, we can teleport out now. Yeah, I got mine at like 5 mil or something when I was doing rituals. So you do have to eat while you're clearing, but like you're not getting blown up, which is what I thought was going to happen. So that's like really, really good to know. Yeah, I think just the way that you train necromancy is a lot of like, is you have a lot of chances at hitting it, especially when you're doing rituals. So, like, rolling, like, I don't know the math on it because I don't know anything about math, but my guess is that, like, rolling 1 in 100,000 100 times probably is a higher drop rate than rolling 1 in 1,000 once. Probably. So, like, I think that's one of the things about necromancy that's really good is when you're doing, like, rituals, you get a lot more shots at it, even if your percentage chance is lower. But I'm not sure. I could just be wrong, but that's the feeling I get. So we teleport back. Masuda's going to be so annoying. I wonder if I'm gonna get to do the skip. This is magic, I believe. This damage is like nuts. I sometimes miss that skip when I'm doing magic in my max gear. The fact that I got it first try this time is insane. And I griefed one of my skulls, too. Yeah, that's really, really nuts. I'm very happy to see that. I am taking a lot of damage, though. I'm gonna eat through this and just hit these guys. These waters do a lot of damage. Like, a lot of damage. Just pray mage and kill these. I wish that like this could be sped up because this whole part of the fight is trash. Okay, we can ignore that. He's gonna mage here. We're killing these so our skulls don't bounce to it. Yeah, this is like 20 seconds slower than my PB with magic. That's like really good. Like, that's really good. Like, really, really, really good. Think necromancy might be a little broken, guys. So here you just pray magic and then I think you just skulls this, right? Yeah, you just skulls that. That's like nuts. As soon as that dies, just teleport out. Yeah, like if I was using like a real build, like I would have like shred that guy and it wouldn't have been close. Like I would have like beat my PB by a while. I don't think I'm gonna need any food on Seryu, but I am an idiot. Fine. I'll bring food. You win this round. Okay, and then we'll toggle our chest. So here we need to go in praying magic. Because we're going to spawn in on... oh, I'll have to go back there. Oh, but they're deactive, so it's fine. Wait, they respawned? That's so trash. I didn't know these would respawn. Alright, well, I'm pissed. Oh wait, I don't even care about these, right? I can just walk past them? Yeah, it's these that I care about. Okay, we need to get away from these guys. I think if I stand here, it won't aggro Seryu. Okay, cool. So I can let my adrenaline recharge. I'll eat up a little bit. Unequip this. Re-equip this. I thought my thing was full, but it wasn't. I'm bad. I guess we don't really want to do like a full rotation, so we will still just summon everything, but we won't do like the whole thing. So this attack is just magic. We will use skulls once. So for this one, you want to pray magic and wait until it actually hits you. It hits way after the projectile like finishes. This will move to your spot, wait for it to start spawning. Then we get it to 720k. So I'm going to take this time to summon all these guys and then rebuild my adrenaline. We're going to try to rebuild to full here. Okay, now we're gonna phase him. This is probably going to be a 3 cycle in all honesty. But that's like fine. I'm going to skulls this. I want to make sure it actually bounces to everything. Oh, that's so cringe. So Skulls is not consistent for dealing with that. That's good to know. And our Conjurers just don't do anything when they're up here. Okay, so I'm gonna Blood Siphon. Gonna hit this guy. Yeah, this kill is gonna be slow, but it's like definitely doable. Yeah, like Seiryu can't really kill you. It's just, is it gonna take a long time? Should be dead soon. Well, should be phased soon. It's definitely not dead soon. I have to go back down. I have to go back down. Seiryu is out like a light. Hey. That boy is not having fun. I'm barely going to be able to put any damage on this. That's fine, though. It's fine. So with the tier 90 gear, I can definitely feel the I can definitely feel this being like weaker for the power armor or for the tank armor. I think if you have a tank armor switch, you should bring it, or a power armor switch rather, because like this feels like whack. I have to 3-cycle it. Probably also could have used bloat. I don't think it would have made a big difference, but it definitely would have helped. Oh, I'm trolling. I'm trolling. I'm trolling. Okay, I'm fine. Wait, Seryu's music is going kind of crazy. Hello? Okay, I was definitely trying to lose there. I don't know what that was about, but don't do that. Okay, survey says 4 scales. Wow. That's really awesome. Oh, that was so sick. Love doing 8-minute Seryu to get 4 scales. That was my favorite. That made me laugh and made me smile. That wasn't bad though. Probably want a set of power armor for the crystals because having to do 30k less damage to each crystal and just also doing more damage to them because of the power armor is probably worth it. It probably lets you 2 cycle. What even are these? I'm selling these. I don't know why these are in my bank. Okay. So I kind of want to do another hour of Rasial. Not sure. Yeah, I was doing their hour of Rasial. And then after stream, I'll look at my rotation and I'll try to clean it up so that the ED1 clearing guide's like not too bad. True. Let me see where I'm at with Rasial, because obviously I got the rope top last night. But let me see. I'm at 972 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 unique. So I'm about on drop rate. I guess I'll just use Vampirism for a half hour and then switch to Aegis for the last half hour. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, I have to manually press everything because I forgot.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough. Rise, my minions. Suffer, join us.
It's also so weird doing Rasial without protect Necromancy bound. The whole last hour I didn't use protect Necromancy. Okay, there we go. Much more comfortable. Yeah, once I finish up this log, we're gonna try to go for PBs at Zuk. And then once we get our first sub 20, I'll probably retire Zuk again. And then we'll work on Solak, because I believe Solak will be fixed for Monday, so that'll be really nice.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough.
Solak is going to be a weird one. I want to put out a guide for Solak. My worry is that Solak has so much going on that it's just not accessible for like most players. I mean, that's something that we're going to work on stream, so we'll figure it out, but that is like a big worry I have with Solak. Like, it would be like doing a beginner's guide to Virago. It's like, I could. I'm not sure how much a beginner is going to benefit from a Virago guide, but... Not that I know how to do Virago, but my Virago is very bad. So the like ultimate learner boss is Arc-Glacior. Personally, I don't enjoy learning, or I don't enjoy killing Arc-Glacior, but that's like the learner boss. So if there is a mechanic that you want to practice that's not like boss specific, Arc-Glacior has a way for you to practice it very comfortably. So generally speaking, that's going to be one of the best bosses for anyone to practice on. Because in normal mode, you can toggle its mechanics. There's no penalty to dying. I think even hardcores can do normal mode Glacior, and like you don't lose hardcore status if you die. So Arc-Glacior is like the ultimate learner boss because you can toggle its mechanics and basically practice whatever you want to practice. If you don't want to do Arc-Glacior, which no one blames you for not wanting to do Arc-Glacior if that's the case, there are other bosses that are good to learn. Yeah. So, like, another boss that's good to practice on is Helweir. Helweir is a good beginner boss as well. Because, like, Helweir doesn't, like, punish you super hard for messing up. I trolled really bad there. But I didn't die, so it doesn't matter. Helweir doesn't punish you super hard for your mistakes, and it's, like, active enough that you need to be paying attention. You can't just AFK Helweir. Oh yeah, that's not bad. You're in pretty good shape. So like Helweir is a good boss to like practice using your abilities while paying attention to what the boss does without getting punished like super hard. Like if you tank the melee hit from Helweir, you tank the melee hit. Like it's not that big of a deal. So that's a pretty good boss to learn on. But yeah, like Arc-Glacior is going to be like the ultimate learner boss because you literally get to tune the boss so that the thing you want to practice is all that Arc-Glacior is doing. I personally just had enough of that boss, so I have to go back at some point to finish log, but I've had enough of Arc-Glacior. The worst part about Art Glacier for me, I have a core in my bank that I can't use because I don't have any Nihilus. And I haven't gotten any Nihilus in so many kills. I've had this core in my bank for like 6 months. It's literally just a bill that's in my bank that I can't use. Vampirism feels really underwhelming here once you're like more familiar with the boss. Like it feels like I don't have an aura on.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough.
Yeah, I think Vampirism might just be bad here. I think using a damage aura is like unironically, I think Dark Magic is going to keep you alive more than Vampirism will.
Join us.
Like, Aegis is definitely good. Vampirism feels really bad.
No more games.
And there it is. Bro, I ended the kill at full health. I'm telling you. Dying is not an option. It's not possible.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough. Rise, my minion.
This Miso pet is so cute, though. I think eventually I'm going to go back to Zuk pet, but this Miso pet is very cute.
Join us. No more games.
Correct. They said that we're not getting a rune pouch in terms of, like, the functionality is going to be, like, not a, it's not going to be a traditional, like, rune pouch, but we are going to be getting something that does that. Like, it's going to be like a necromancy thing that holds all of the stuff that you need for necromancy. So it's going to hold all of your necromancy runes, and it's going to hold, what's it called? Like your ectoplasm, If you have other stuff, it's gonna hold that too. Like,
My minions. Join us in death. No more games.
but yeah, I don't know exactly what the solution is gonna be, but I also heard that they plan on making it. Yeah. Like, what they plan on doing is like changing the functionality of rune pouches so that like you're not bringing a million. Like, you should never have a more than one rune pouch is kind of the idea.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough.
Honestly, to me, that seems a little bit... Saying it's ambitious is, like, kind of, like, missing the point. I just don't know who it's for. Like, I don't know who's asking for, like, oh, I need my all-in-one pouch. Like, that's just not something I don't think anyone's asking for. So it's just weird to me that, like, that's a consideration that's being taken into account.
This is true power. No more games.
No, I agree it's quality of life. More of what I'm saying is, like, it's weird that we're not getting a necromancy anything because they want to do a mass fix. Like, that just seems like a weird way to address that. Like, wouldn't it make more sense for them to just, hey, for the time being, Rasial also drops a thing that makes it so you, he drops a thing that you can attach to your rune pouch to make it a necromancer's grasping pouch. Like, surely that's, like, the fix that they do in the meantime, right? Like, I can't think of a good reason why they don't just do that in the meantime.
You've come a long way, but clearly
It's like, we don't like the way that rune pouches are now. And it's like, okay, are rune pouches better than carrying all of your runes? Like, it has to be better than just carrying your runes, right? And it's like, okay, if it's better than carrying all of your runes, it's a really weird stance to take to say, hey, we don't like the way rune pouches are now, so we're going to, you're just not gonna have one. It's like, wait, what? I mean, that's fine if the fix is obsolete. It's just like, this is one of those times where, like, I don't think, like, a Band-Aid fix seems to just be the solution, right? Like, I could be wrong. Obviously I don't know, like, a ton about, like, the back end of game design, because, like, it's possible that, like, the code is just so whack that, like, oh, changing this one thing, like, is a monumental effort. And it's like, okay, like, can understand that. Like, if it's going to be the same amount of effort for them to change the one line of code versus developing a more elegant solution, then, like, sure. But it seems like, to me, as a layman who doesn't code, like, that can't be the case. But again, I'm just a layman. I don't code. What do I know, right?
Rise, my minions.
Because, like, to me, it's like, hey, guys, you guys keep dying in car accidents, so, we need seatbelts. But our current seatbelts don't reduce deaths as much as we want them to. So our new cars just aren't gonna have seatbelts until we figure out a solution that we like more. It's like, okay, I guess, like, I'm not saying that that's the, like, incorrect decision. It just seems weird that that's the direction that you would go in. But again, like, coding is different than, you know, other stuff. So it could be that coding the thing is, like, the actual problem. Because if they have to revamp how all these pouches work anyways, like, from the ground up, then it's totally possible that, like... Well, that's just... It's just an example. It's how it seems to me.
Not far enough.
Cause like to me it's like, if General Motors is like, yeah, we're like discontinuing seatbelts until we find a more elegant solution to car crashes, it's like, okay, I guess. Like, I don't know if I agree with that, but okay. Yeah, and like that's kind of where I'm at, is that like, sure, like, it seems like it's just a behind the scenes, like, oh, we just need to hit this that says necromancy runes are other runes. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if the whole point, too, is to, like, move people away from the system in general, then that also, like, makes sense, right? It's like, hey, we want to move away from rune pouches, period. So, we're specifically not making a necromancy rune pouch. Again, it seems a little weird to not, because it's like, oh, so if you're using necromancy, you just lose 3 inventory spots until Jagex decides not. And it's like, or just make the rune pouches work for necromancy for now, you know?
You've come a long way.
And just say, hey, this isn't a permanent solution. We're exploring a more, you know, robust system that makes rune pouches the thing that we want them to make. But listen, I'm just a guy that plays video games, right? So, like, what do I know?
Join us.
I just play video games and I grief. Like, and I make guides on YouTube.
No more games.
So obviously, you know, I'm not the game design aficionado, right? Because if it was up to me, a lot of stuff would be different. But, you know, I don't have a degree in this stuff. Yeah. So like that's kind of like that just seems like a little bit weird. Is like, okay, necromancy players, get fucked because we said so. Yeah, I mean, because we also have heard all like this stuff about RuneScape spaghetti code stuff, right? So it could be an instance of spaghetti code where, oh, we tried to enable this and it broke something else completely, so now we just need to redo the whole thing. And if we're gonna redo the whole thing anyways, let's just do a more elegant system, right? Like, that's a possibility. That would just be, okay, that makes sense. But that's something they should probably tell the players, you know? Because until they tell the players that, it's like, so I still don't understand why we don't have a rune pouch.
No more games.
Dude, this damage is so sick. This skill is so much fun. Because, like, that's the type of transparency that I think is, like, really important. Because, like, from the layman's perspective, which I guess they might not be, you know, that aware of. But from the layman's perspective, it's like, I don't have a rationale as a non-coder for why it makes sense that we don't have a rune pouch. So I think explaining that would, like, go a long way.
This is true power. No more games.
Robust memento, okay. Sucks that all these mementos are completely worthless now. Like, how nuts is it that the second best memento is 2K? That's insane. Like, surely that's not correct. That's a good question. Right before stream started, I did a Zuk kill, and it was gonna be for the guide.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough.
Yeah, like, it's just nuts. Yeah, yeah, I did a Zuk kill, and I got a scripture full. It was gonna be for the guide, but my mic was muted, so I just have to re-record it. But I ended up getting an even better kill on stream. So that was pretty good. Off stream yesterday, I got, like, right after the stream ended, I ended up getting what's it called? The robe top of the Necromancer, which is super, super nice. I just need gloves now, and I can retire this boss. Okay, that was Whew, that was a little spicy. Almost died there. Thanks. The hard mode Zuk guide is coming out tomorrow at noon Eastern. So if hard mode Zuk is something you're looking to get into, you have that coming soon. So after that, there's not a whole lot more like guides that are going to be accessible for newer players. So what I'm probably going to do is work on Elite Dungeons 1, 2, and 3, like clearing the dungeon. And then after that, we're probably going to do something else. I did get her Hermod pet, finally.
You've come a long way.
It only took me 1,300 KC, but we did get it.
Rise, my minions. Suffer, join us.
Yeah, I mean, that's totally fair. Like, RS3 is really cool because, like, there is a lot of ways to approach the game. And I think Necromancy makes the game, like, way, way, way easier to approach, especially compared to the other styles. Like, the other styles are really, really involved. Whereas Necromancy is just press your buttons in good order. Then all of the other styles are press your buttons in good order, but don't forget you need to do an 11-way switch. And don't forget 3 ticks later you need to do another 11-way switch. And don't forget, and it's like, okay. Like, I think I'm pretty good at games. There's no shot I'm doing all that. It's not happening. Okay, now I have a real aura on, so now I'm never, like, I'm not even going to come close to dying.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough. Rise, my minions. Join us in death. No more games.
Oh, I forgot to extend. That's pretty bad. Maybe it doesn't matter? Okay, it looks like it didn't matter. That's good. Yeah, like, Melee actually needs 1,000,000 ability codexes, and you need, like, 5 EOFs, and it's like, okay, this is just a lot. Like, I'm on the, like, I'm pretty wealthy. Like, I basically have all of the, like, items in the game that, like, give stats. So the only things I'm missing now are, like, hero items. But, like, even for me, a lot of the ranged, like, rotations are, like, a little bit too involved. I'm just, like, good on that. Like, magic has been my primary skill for a long time, so, like, I'm just all, like, you just have to learn, you know, your magic rotations to get good at it. But, like, necromancy is, like, it's just so smooth.
Join us in death. Rise, my minions. No more games.
This burst damage is like, I say it every time I do like a big burst. It's so much damage. It really is. Sorry, I had to respond to a text. Don't need to go in there. There's food in there, and that's not. We don't eat that. And like Rasial is also really nice because like I think as a learner boss for Necromancy, I think Rasial is like the perfect boss because he's really hard and then you figure out Necromancy and then like kind of the skill switches from being this skill that like he switches from being like a really hard boss to like a really good practice boss where you can really refine your rotations here and get like really clean with your Necromancy rotations. Like I think like 10 kills after I started doing Rasial, like, or no, so I like practiced my rotations like pretty hard, and then once I switched to like Raksha, like it was just like really nice. Like I switched to Raksha and it was just, it wasn't free of course, but like I was able to get a sub 2 at Raksha within maybe 10 kills. Yeah, getting Zuk Cake is going to be really important. I highly recommend like doing that soon. Yeah, you don't need full manual for anything. I don't use manual for anything. Now, Necromancy is a little bit more active than the other skills, but it feels way more approachable because you what was I gonna say? It feels more approachable because you don't have to also worry about switches, which I think is really nice, especially with Bone Shield. Like, it's so good. But yeah, I don't think you need full manual for anything. Maybe super high enraged Zamorak, maybe. Maybe like solo Rago. Maybe 4K Telos, like stuff like that. But I don't know if it's necessary.
Rise, my minions. Suffer, join us in death. No more games.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, I build stacks and then I spend stacks, and like that's what my skill does. And it's like, oh, that's pretty good. Like that's so much easier to like think about and deal with compared to, you know, oh, you need to use these abilities in this exact order, and then if you don't, you're completely terrible and worthless, and we're not taking you to AOD. It's like, oh, okay, my bad. Like, I didn't know that using Barge before Slice meant I'm not allowed to go group bossing ever again, but I guess I know that now.
But clearly not far enough.
But yeah, I mean, that's just always been the elitism of the RS3 community. Like, once you start getting into raids, you just never want to do raids ever again. Like, it's so annoying. And the worst part about raids is that it's time locked. Like, I think to finish raids log is gonna, I think it takes most people like a couple years to do it.
No more games.
He couldn't even die to Deathmark because I did so much damage on that last tick. Yeah. Yeah, it's just really sad. Cause it's like, I don't like, eventually people are gonna want to stop doing raids, right? Cause like, you have to imagine that like, at some point, all of the raids people are gonna like have their raids logs. And then it's like, okay, if we all have our raids logs, like, we're not just gonna keep doing raids, are we? You know? Like, I don't know, like, maybe we are, but that just doesn't seem like reality.
No more games.
Like, I think I've done a total of, like, 30 raids. And then the other thing that's annoying about raids, too, is that, like, the community is so toxic. You'll get team killed once, and people are, like, leaving the group. And it's like, okay. Like, if you get team killed on Beastmaster, it's, like, fine. You just get more people. But if you get team killed on Yakamaru, most of the time, you just don't get to kill Yakamaru. Or you have to redo a Beastmaster kill with no rewards. And it's like, this is so trash, like...
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough. Join us. Suffer at my hand. No more games.
Yeah, raids is definitely like the most whack community I've ever been in. Like even now, I only raid with my clans, and only if I have like the patience to deal with that. Because even when you get like mostly clan members, sometimes you still have to recruit people from the raids like community, and it's just so trash. Like they're easily the most toxic people I've ever played with in my entire life. Like more toxic than League players. Well, more toxic than high elo League players, I guess. Because at least in high elo, they'll flame you all you want, but they'll still try. In raids, they'll just leave. They just don't care.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough.
And like we've had people join a raid, team kill everyone on purpose, and then leave so that they could get other people to leave the group. Yeah, exactly. Especially as an iron, like having to deal with all like the toxic players is like, oh, okay. So like I just miss out on two really insane abilities forever because people are just like really toxic. Like that's super fun.
No more games. You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough.
The AOD community is also really annoying. Getting like group AODs together, they don't let you bring tank armor. You can only use power armor. And then if you don't have like best in slot everything, they won't let you go. And it's like, bro, for what?
No more games.
I'm also curious to see what other of the defensive spells that they're gonna make. Because, like, darkness and what's it called? An anime dead are the same type of spell. Yeah, because, like, you need to know so many people in order to, like, do raids. Like, you could do an 8-man or a 7-man raid, but now you're, like, requiring your team to be even more competent, and it's like, dang. Like, that sucks. It's like the whole point of, like, wanting to learn raids is that I don't know how to do raids, but, like, now I need to know how to do raids in order to do raids. Like, that doesn't seem very fair. The skill does eat through a lot of runes. Like, a lot of runes. That's not good. I accidentally walked too close to him. We'll see if that matters. Maybe it won't matter, because it was so close to the beginning of the fight.
No more games.
Well, this could have gone a lot worse, I guess. Okay, I mean, I totally griefed, but that ended up going okay. No, they cannot. Actually, that's not true. Darkness does work with other styles. You can retain the dodge chance across styles. It's just a 12-minute buff. I don't believe you need to be wearing necromancy gear. Yeah, no, darkness works with everything. Yeah. Generally speaking, you're going to want to use darkness pretty much anytime you're not using magic. Or, if you are using magic, you want to use darkness if you're on tank gear. Or, sorry, if you're on power armor. Unfortunately, they do not stack. They're the same type of buff, which is an aspect of evasion. And aspect of evasions cannot stack.
Join us in death.
Yeah, with that much DR, I think it would be a little bit broken.
No more games.
You mean of Rasial? I did an hour earlier today. Yes, you can use that with other styles. The issue with using these things with other styles is that you have to bring all 4 of your stacks of runes, which can really eat into your inventory space, especially at places like Solak, where like you kind of don't have room at Solak. And I'm going to finish up this inventory, and then we're going to relog and get our Reaper task and see where we're at. I did not realize my adrenaline pot was as low as it was. I think it'll be fine. Yeah, it's coming off cooldown just in time.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough.
Necropouch probably isn't happening for quite a while.
Rise, my minions.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see what they end up doing. I think they're gonna have to be like pretty swift with their content releases. I think the community is just a lot better at the game than they were, years and years ago. So like, you can't just like let the community just like kind of stew and figure it out. The tier 95 prayer. It's not worth spending 1.5 bill on, or whatever it is. It's good. Like it can't be understated that like it is good. It's not 1.5 bill good. I would say either farm one on your own, and if you get one, then use it, or to wait until the price drops. The issue is we don't know if/when the price is gonna drop, so that's something to consider as well. I don't think necromancy necessarily outscales. I think the issue with necromancy is that the average player is gonna do way better with necromancy than they will with the other styles. Because one of the big issues that necromancy has is that living death is a disgusting ability on a very long cooldown. And if you mismanage your living death cooldown, it's gonna like really hurt you. And there are a lot of places where like you're kind of up against a clock when it comes to that cooldown. He should summon another wall? Oh, he's not going to. Okay.
No more games.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible that like at some point Necro will be like the best style, or that maybe it even is the best style. Like, I don't know if that's necessarily the case, but more what I'm saying is that like I think the other styles are really strong. I think one of the big issues with the other styles is that they're really demanding. So like me, I do more damage with necromancy than I do with magic, even though I've been using magic like I would say very competitively for upwards of a year.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough.
Yeah. But like I think that Necro is like super competitive for way less effort, which you could argue that's like a different type of broken, which it is. But like I think that type of stuff is fine.
No more games.
Very nice. But yeah, it's hard to evaluate how like powerful necromancy is when it is so much easier. So like the question is like, I think after like 10 attempts I got a sub 2 on Rasial. The question is like the question isn't is that OP? The actual question is, should I have been able to do it so easily? And I think that's where the is necromancy broken? I think that's where the actual question is. Because like as far as I know, it's not like the most competitive style. It's just by far the most accessible.
Long way, but clearly not far enough.
Like if you guys are familiar with other games, it's kind of like it's like how strong Bayonetta was in Smash 4, where it's like, is Bayonetta like disgustingly broken? A little bit, but the bigger issue is that players who like aren't good are able to put up insane results with her. Like that's the actual issue. Where like it's not unbeatable. It's that it's so easy to do really well on this character that, like, it kind of doesn't matter that it's not unbeatable. Do you know where, like, the big issues you're having? Rasial does not have any duplication protection. Like, if you low roll, you just don't get drops. Or you don't get the pieces that you need. What's the issue that you're having with Zuk right now? Because it might be something that like we can just talk about and go over in stream. First, we need to spin the wheel. That's fair. I mean, the management of resources is, like, the challenge in Zuk. It's not so much that, like, Zuk is really mechanically demanding. It's that it asks you to stretch not that many resources very thin and still reach Zuk, you know? So, like, I'll show you some of the setups that I use. Okay, 2 aura refreshes. I don't want any of this. Yeah. Soul split flicking is going to be one of the most integral things to doing bosses like Zuk. Because that's how you stretch your food, like, as thin or as far as it'll go. Especially when it comes to stuff like actually killing Zuk, because on Zuk, if you're soul split flicking, you just don't use any food. The issue is, can you soul split flick, right? Because if you can get to Zuk with, you know, two brews, and that's just good enough. Yeah, necromancy has a lot of ways to avoid taking damage, and that just makes the skill, or it makes it feel so much easier to get to Zuk. Like, the kill I just did on stream, yeah, like, the timing that I use for Zuk is when he starts swinging his sword, that's when you want to hit pray melee. And then as soon as the damage splat shows up, or the other one, or like the miss symbols shows up, you go back to just soul split. And, like, you just need to get into the rhythm of it. Yeah, I keybind all of my protection prayers QWER. Like that's just what I keybind them. It's the most comfortable for me, especially because there's a lot of bosses where like you just need to hit mans while also not dying. And being able to do that at like Raksha, because Raksha is a really good boss to practice soul split flicking. Like this is what I do when I'm like trying to learn a boss. Like let's say I want to practice Raksha, or I want to practice soul split flicking. I'm going to take these off of my bar. So what might be happening, no problem. What might be happening is you may like accidentally misclick on this, which is chat always on mode. If you have this always on, your keybinds won't work, period. So like you could misclick this, and that's killed me before. Alternatively, if you hit enter, it'll open your chat box. That's not good either, because then your keybinds don't work. So like what I did to practice soul split flicking, we're just gonna take all of this off of my bar. And then we're gonna go into Raksha, and we're gonna go in on our practice mode, and then I'll show you what I did to practice soul split flicking. So you go into practice mode, you don't use any pots, you stand here, put on soul split, and then we're just gonna, so that this is a magic attack, so I put it on when he launches, and then put on soul split like immediately after the hit registers. And we back up here just because, you know, we're doing Raksha's mechanics. Now once you get good, you can do the timing like on tick like I'm doing. So here I flick it, the ticket's gonna hit me, and then I flick it off. But like if you want to just like start getting the rhythm down, as soon as he launches it, put this on. As soon as the damage number registers, you put soul split on. As soon as he launches it, put on soul split. As soon as he launches it, put on pray magic. And then like this is what I do. As soon as the animation starts, you pray. As soon as the damage registers, you go back to soul split. And then you can see I'm slowly like losing health, but I'm not dead yet, and I have no food in my inventory. And then once you get better, you're gonna start doing like tick perfect soul splits, where you're gonna flick for one tick and flick off for one tick. And then now he's gonna do a special attack. We just teleport out. So you say that, I'm like not sweating at all. So like I can do Raksha like talking to you guys, just like chilling. Unless I'm speed killing Raksha. If I'm speed killing Raksha, then I am sweating. But Raksha is a boss that I am like super comfortable on. So like this is a boss that I definitely don't have to sweat or anything crazy. Like especially like any of my longtime chatters know, like I'll be like changing my settings using like during the kill, and like still soul split flicking, or just like tanking hits because I know that I'm fine. Yeah, I mean the thing too is if you're missing your tick perfect like flicks, you are just going to die, especially at a place like Raksha. So like, because you saw it was like I was getting hits, right? But so like Like, we're just only gonna do our tick perfect. Or we're only gonna try. I'm gonna like miss a couple on purpose just so I'll kind of show you where I'm at. So do this, back up.
Do not let him absorb the shadow.
But okay, we missed this. Been using pack yak. What should you use? It depends on what you're doing. Yak is like fine to learn on. The issue with yak is that's kind of a crutch. Oh, I just griefed hard. So like this is like a good example where like, okay, if you're missing your flicks at this health, like if I miss a tick perfect flick, I'm actually dead. So like I do need to be like hitting them, you know? So like Raksha's a good place to like learn. If you're looking for a damage familiar, your best options are Ripper Demon and Blood Reaver. If you're looking for a defensive option, your best options are Hellhound and potentially Blood Reaver, depending what you're doing. So that method works. It teaches you terrible habits, so I highly advise against it. But yeah, so like that, like what I just did, I would practice that until I would get to that part where he draws an energy. I would just practice my prayer flicks the entire time. And then eventually you reliably get to that part like every single time. Then once you do that, you're like, okay, I'm gonna start using my ultimates, I'm gonna start using my thresholds, I'm gonna start using overloads. Then I'm still gonna bring food, but I'm gonna focus on like, okay, most Raksha can hit is like a 2500. As long as I have more than 2500 health, I'm gonna like not eat. I'm just gonna chill and like focus on using Soul Split to sustain myself. And then that's what I did in order to learn Soul Split flicking. Now I do it at every boss, and like it's just kind of second nature. The main reason I don't do it at Rasial is because you don't have to. So. Alright, let's get our Reaper task and see where we're at here. Do I want to do Corp? Not really. I'm like super not interested in doing that. Definitely not doing Giant Mole. It's not happening. Telos, I could do Telos, I just don't want to. Maybe I'll do some Telos. Let me fix my bar. Skulls, Living Death. So my revolution bar, I recommend this for everyone, is this bar that I have here. This revolution bar does everything that you could want it to do. The only thing you have to worry about with this bar is you want to manually cast Finger of Death, you want to manually cast Volley with full stacks, and you want access to your weapon special attack and bloat. So like these 7 is like the bar. I would recommend everyone who's like learning necromancy and cleaning up your rotations to use this bar. Like this is the bar. Also, I'm not doing Telos. I thought about it and I'm good on that. Oh, I get to pick. Let's do Nex. I'm down for some Nex. I'm gonna overwrite this because I don't see myself doing Carapac anytime soon. Oh, I'm almost out of Spirit Runes. Oops. Oh, I guess I can start buying Ice Nihil as well. Because Nex and Virago are gonna need some Ice Nihil, so we'll buy a couple of these. We'll just buy like 10. I made so much money off of making these and selling them, and then like two days after, they just like nosedive. So we'll bring this, we'll bring this, we'll bring three vulns. I don't think I need anything else. We'll bring these. I'll bring note paper. And then I will bring Power Burst. Forgot about that. And then I will bring... I'm having a stroke. And then I will bring... I forgot about the 6% buff. I never remember the buff when I go to Nex. It's so sad. There was something else I needed to bring that was like important. I just forgot. I don't need this much food. You never need that much food at Nex. We'll bring these. Yeah, I mean, it's important to finish runs just because you want to get practice on Zuk so that you're not getting there and then like dying. Because it feels really bad to do like a full flawless run, then you get to Zuk and just die. And it's like, sick. Let me just like glance at my bank for a second. I know I'm missing something. I don't know what it is. It's nothing in here. I guess I don't need these gloves. I can use these. Yeah, I'm not. I don't know what I'm missing. Oh, super restores. That's right. That's right. Okay. Well, one super restore. Okay, so we bring this. We'll save over this and rename this next. Yeah, I'm glad that they're helping. I think a lot of bosses are really scary until they're not. And what I try to do is show you that, like, hey, Zuk is like pretty scary, but like, look, I'm just soul split flicking and I don't have to eat a single time. Because another thing too is that they don't like, a lot of guides don't tell you how to deal with bosses. They just kind of say, hey, so it does all of these things. It's like, okay, that's cool, but like, how do I not die, you know? Let's switch these for now. Oh, let me buy runes, because I think I need runes for all of this, right? Yeah. Because like there were a lot of guides. I had to watch like 4 or 5 guides before I learned that Zuk, that like his health reduction bleed, you could just surge through him and walk and that would clear it. Like I had to watch so many guides to learn that. I'm actually gonna buy a lot. I can just do this. Yeah, and like I think it's really nice to just know that like, hey, this wave is like you just chill. And this wave is, you know, some other thing. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's really important to just, like, know. Yeah, like, I tried to use tank armor to make it a little bit, like, easier to understand what's going on. And then same thing with all my guides, because you can just use power armor and blitz through a lot of this stuff, but it's like, okay, like, you're taking a lot of damage, so if you're, like, not really understanding, like, what's going on, the tank armor gives you such a buffer to just breathe, you know? Especially once you get to hard mode Zuk. Like, at the end of hard mode Zuk, it's like, having the tank armor and having the Hellhound and having all the damage reduction is, like, really nice. Because you can, like, mess up one of your defenses for the last phase, and you still don't die, which is really nuts. But then there's other bosses where, like, just having a really big health buffer is just more comfortable, you know? Alright, let's go to next. Oh, let me grab my Stone of Jazz buff. I have to go to a fairy ring for Stone of Jazz? That sounds right. And then I will go here. Yeah, because there's a lot of places where you'll just die, and it's like, I don't know how I died. I was alive and now I'm not, and that sucks. And, like, that experience isn't fun. Like, it's really whack when you just die for what feels like no reason, you know? I think my Majora's off cooldown. It is. Instanced. I'm setting it to fastest. I don't think it matters, but I am setting it there. That was, like, really fast. I just, like, wasn't expecting how fast that was. Oops. Just fired Death Skulls into her siphon. Guess what? Don't care. Oops. Brain damage. Just surged the wrong way. Oh no, I'm gonna get a siphon. That's so sad. Wait, why isn't it phasing? Wait, why isn't she phasing? What did I do? Okay, I'm gonna unequip my weapons and punch her. Why isn't she phasing? I'm so lost. Why wasn't she phasing? Oh, you know what? That might have been what happened. I might have brain damage. That you're absolutely correct. I hadn't considered that before, but I think you might be right. I think I left the guy alive by accident. I thought it like bugged out, but I definitely just left the guy alive. So I think when she spawns, I'm gonna summon everything. Then we'll death mark. Well, I didn't mean to do that. It's like, wait a second, I'm an idiot. How'd that happen? I need to not do that. Oh, it still bounces. Interesting. Okay, I didn't know it was still gonna bounce. I'm gonna life transfer here. Am I too far away from this guy? Oh no. So here I'm gonna just kill Glacies. And then I get to activate this for free, activate this for free, and then we kill next. That wasn't bad. Kill was pretty long though, but that wasn't bad. I'm probably gonna end up finishing this with ranged, maybe, just because the kills will be a little bit faster, but we'll see. I haven't decided. I mean, if what's it called? I do have a hard mode Zuk guide coming out tomorrow, so that is like something that you have to look forward to as well. Okay, unsummon this, bank this, reload preset. I need to be more diligent about using bloat and about using what's it called? Okay, so now she's gonna start calling their names. I'm gonna start summoning now. See if this is a better timing. Okay, I like this timing a lot more. Okay, I like that timing a lot more. Okay. Okay, and then she just got insta-killed, basically. We're going to life transfer here. Skulls. Oh, we might get prison skip. That's a big mite, though. Nice, we got it. That's big. Okay. That was not good. We got a sub too, though. That's really nuts. And we got prison skip. That was big. Yeah, I definitely didn't get chanced at all there and didn't almost die for free for basically no reason. That didn't happen at all, Smile. Yeah, Nex is, for as old of a boss as she is, she does a lot of damage. See, that sounds like a really, really good idea. Guess who doesn't have the Dominion Mines? And there it is. Next just gets shredded by this skill. It's so nuts. We'll split soul now. Thanks, Swagger, for the sub. Yeah, she just gets deleted. Actually just gets killed in one hit. It's just so nuts. We're not going to be able to get prison skip here, but it's like fine. There's a lot of like super try-hard methods that like I just don't care to employ. Okay, stone spirits. I'm really glad these are on the drop table. That makes me laugh and makes me smile. I love stone spirits. I love them with all my heart. It is really nice that your spirits don't heal next during Siphon. It makes it a lot more bearable of a fight. Nice, I'm glad it helped. So we do that. We split soul here. And then we skulls. We insta-kill next. Then we go up here and we volley this guy. We summon you. We still don't have a target, so we'll do that. Then we'll hit next. Okay, get away from me, disgusting creature. I need to anticipate here. Yeah, I do need to remember to life transfer. Not life transferring is pretty bad. I think if I would have life transferred, I could have gotten a really, really fast kill. Ooh, I got an effigy. Okay. Wait, where is it? Okay, it's right there. Guess what? It's all going on woodcutting. Okay. Rune crafting. Smithing, crafting, fishing, woodcutting. Okay, so I have to remember to life transfer at the beginning of... yeah, I'm okay at Zuk, I think. Decent, perhaps. So we'll split soul, we'll life transfer, and then we'll skulls. Okay, nice. And then on this guy, we'll volley. Okay, perfect. Oh, I didn't even realize. I didn't realize I messed up the timing. I think I forgot my bone bombs. Yeah, I just literally forgot them. I banked with... This is the same inventory I had the last kill. I just totally forgot. That's so funny. Okay, die please. Thank you. Okay, bruise. Well, I don't have enough inventory space, so. We'll drop this and pick this up. This is a 2-dose brew. We'll drop this and pick this up. How much are these? So that's 5K. How much is this? Oh, perfect. We'll drop that and pick up another brew. Drop this, pick up another brew. Okay, bet. Yeah, Vindicta is like a lot of those early bosses just kind of fall over to Necromancy because Necro has so much upfront burst. You just run those bosses over. Like, it's pretty nuts. Okay, 1 second. I'll be right back. I need to use the bathroom. Alright, I'm back. This loading animation takes forever. They need to do something about that. Why are you taking so long to die? Hello? Okay, so we'll split soul. We'll life transfer. And then we'll do this. That damage was nuts. So wait, what if I have them hit this? Oh, that sucks. I tried to get prison skip, but couldn't get it. There we go. What is with all of these brews? This is so trash. I don't want brews. No more brews. I've had enough. Next with the Necro is definitely sick. I do need to work on my positioning a little bit because I've been getting a lot of like bad dives and stuff. But I think if I could get better dives, I think we can like actually get PBs and stuff. Maybe. I need to see what my PB actually is. $143? I don't know if I can beat a 143. I definitely could. I don't remember where Appraisal is. It's in Constitution abilities. Okay, we'll use these. That's just so disgusting how much damage that is. Okay, we got it. Like, how insane is that damage, though? Oh, I misclicked so hard. We were on track to get a PB, but I just, like, super misclicked. I should have bloated her. Not bloating was bad. Okay, nice. Yeah, I think having Soul Split, having 100% uptime with Soul Split is definitely better. But I'm just curious if, like, with a good timing, if we can beat it. Like, because I think, like, really fast kills are, like, sub 130. And I feel like I can beat a 130. Or, like, I feel like I could beat a 143. Like, maybe, right? I mean, I have 11 kills to figure it out. Like, I can use bloat here, because it's damage over time. Okay, we hit Umbra now. Okay, we split soul. We do this. We go this way. Volley. Okay, blood sacrifice is good. Okay, we hit Umbra. Oh, I tried to hope my guys killed Umbra before before Nex stunned me. There we go. Magic logs. I mean, it's not Stone Spirits, right? I'm down for anything that's not Stone Spirits. Yeah, but I'm also, like, not really interested in using styles that aren't Necromancy unless I have to, right? Okay, so let me, like, think. I could use Split Soul at the very beginning. I just don't know if 20 seconds is long enough to, like, make a ton out of Split Soul. Maybe I use Split Soul at the beginning and then use Darkness later. Let's try that. That was like instant phasing. We'll blow out this guy. Okay, so Split Soul probably isn't worth it if she always teleports, right? So that was probably bad timing. We'll life transfer. We'll use Omni. We'll volley this guy. I don't think I'm going to get it here. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Okay, so split soul in the beginning is definitely not correct. Kill wasn't crazy slow, but split soul in the beginning is definitely not correct. So, when's the best time to split soul? I feel like also a lot of the issue is my movement. I think with cleaner movement, I'll be able to do better here and get faster kills. I think we'll try using it where we used it the first time. Oh, I summoned that guy so early. Also, maybe we just life transfer here. So then we hit this guy. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, I need to just eat, I think. I think eating here is definitely the move. This is not going to be a speed kill. This is going to be a let's not die kill. No, get away! God damn it. Okay, there we go. Okay, that kill was terrible. I'll be the first to admit that kill was really bad. Like, disgustingly bad. I forgot to use volley on the guy. Because killing those guys quickly is like kind of the thing I need to work on now. I wonder if just opening with a blight is the best way to kill them quickly. Or bloat, rather. Okay, so we'll open with bloat. Okay. Very cool, Nex. Thanks, I appreciate it. I have another one coming out tonight, and then over the course of the weekend, I'm gonna be working on the elite dungeons, because those are basically some of the last bosses left, right? There's not a whole ton more that I haven't covered already. How'd that end up going? Yeah, the video that's coming out tomorrow, it's gonna have like a really good technique for those waves. I haven't even and then the way that I kill them is gonna be even better come Monday. So I'll put something in the description that like it's also gonna be even stronger on Monday. So we'll start with bloat. Yeah, hopefully when the video comes out, you'll have an easier time with it. Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad. Ooh. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, that was like instant phasing. That was nuts. And we got the blood sacrifice. That's really big. We'll bloat. Oh, I misclicked hard. That's so sad. I think that's gonna mean I don't get prison skip. Yeah, that's unfortunate. But yeah, the method that I've been testing has been very successful, so hopefully you'll have an easier time with it tomorrow once I release the video. Because like the biggest thing about hard mode Zuk is getting down clean lures and getting the enemies together so you can use big AoEs on them. If you can't do that, it feels really bad. Also, nice, we got Virtus Legs. That's a duplicate, which is unfortunate, but we'll take Virtus Legs. I'm kind of cracked, if I'm honest. All right, the real question is, do we get the back-to-back here? That's how you know it's really streamer luck. Yeah, so what I do... yeah, what I usually do is... because the phase or the wave that you're on kind of dictates what the main style is going to be. So if you're on a wave that like the main style is ranged, you basically never want to use anything that's not ranged. Like even if there's like more like even if there is like enemies of other types that are really strong that are hitting you, the important thing is that you're praying something that makes sense on the waves that you're doing. Yeah, that's another wave where like really good lures will help you a lot, because one of the big issues with that wave is that like you're getting hit by too many enemies at the same time, and a lot of people don't know you don't have to kill all of the enemies. You only have to kill the igneous ones. So I think knowing that helps out a lot as well. Because then you can kind of lure the enemies around in a way where you're getting hit by very few enemies at the same time, or at least that's what you should be trying to do. Yeah. So like there's a position that you can take with the ranger that stops the scaling ranger from hitting you. I just realized I have like no food, so this is going to be an interesting kill. It will blow. Sucks on next is stun immune. So I actually think I want a life transfer here. And see if we can get like a double life transfer maybe. I mean, I'm full health again, so seems like the life transfer technique is not that bad. That was really, really good. Okay, is it PB time? Yeah, it might be. Oh, it was so close. Ooh, this is bad. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. I got packet loss. I got packet loss. I got packet loss. I also didn't have any food. And I had packet loss. But yeah, again, hopefully with the guide out tomorrow, it'll be a lot easier to like see what's up. So hopefully it helps, and hopefully you're able to have a better time with Zuk. I did not mean to summon that so early. Yeah, I think the hard mode guide will be like even better for stuff like that, because I think that hard mode is like, obviously it's hard, but it's a different type of difficult, I think. So we can life transfer here. Like, hard mode is really all about like the stretching your resources as far as they'll go. And I think that with proper lures, like, hard mode ends up being a lot more manageable than it seems at first. Okay, so I think we'll summon you. We will not be summoning you. Okay, well, all of our guys are just dead. Oh, look at you. Yeah, the new dog special, it's a lot. Okay, there we go. Okay, bruise, we take that. Okay, I think that's everything. Word. So we're gonna do these last 4 kills, and then we're probably gonna wrap up there. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna be putting out a video in a couple of days of kind of where I want to go with this channel moving forward. So yeah, that will have a lot to do with the Discord, and I think a lot of people are gonna like it, so. So we'll life transfer now. Interesting. So my life transfer did not give me as much health as I thought it was going to. Like, nowhere near as much health as I thought it was going to. Or not health. It didn't extend the duration of my Phantom as much as I thought it was going to. Oh, I didn't know this was Ice Prison. God damn it. I deserve that. I didn't know that was Ice Prison. Well, I shouldn't be getting double prisoned here, so it shouldn't be a big deal. If I get double prisoned, I deserve to die. In a video game, in Call of Duty. That's awesome. Yeah, luckily we have the hard mode guide coming out soon, so that's gonna be nice. But yeah, I think a lot of bosses are like a lot less intimidating once you like know what to expect. I think that's one of the big sticking points for a lot of bosses, is that like there aren't a lot of guides out there that are like, when this happens, do this. Yes, the hard mode guide is with necromancy. But yeah, it feels like there aren't that many real-time guides that are like, hey, when this happens, do this. Like, it feels like most of the guides are like, so here's this boss's backstory, and here's why they're trying to kill the World Guardian. And then once you know all that, you know that his true weakness is magic. It's like, bro, what is happening? I don't care. It's like when Telos uses his Gilnor uppercut, he's channeling the anima of Gilnor. It's like, bro, I don't care. I promise I don't care. Maybe I can bounce this to Umbra? Oh, nope, I just griefed instead. Yep, okay, well, that makes sense. Thanks, Slane, for the sub. Oh, interesting. So you can stall skulls on necks. I didn't know that. Like if you cast skulls into necks when she goes invulnerable, it just keeps casting. Like I didn't know that at all. It's kind of nuts.
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with.
Thanks, Juicebox, for the follow. And there it is. Okay, Bruise. Yeah, I'm on Kick, Twitch, and YouTube. Yeah, so after after hard mode comes out, I'm going to work on a guide for clearing ED1, 2, and 3. And then after that, there'll probably be like a Solak guide, and then it's just I don't know. Those are like the big ones. Solak is probably gonna take the most work because Solak is the most involved boss probably in RuneScape period, besides Virago. Yes, I did try Necro at hard mode Carapac. There's definitely a lot of potential there. I just need to iron out my rotations. But yeah, it's definitely like it definitely works and it's like good. It's probably not like speed kill competitive or anything like that, but it's good stuff. Wow, that was so awesome. I really love when she does that. It really makes me laugh and makes me smile. Yeah, that's something I'll be working on soon as well. Because I know that Karapak is like one of the harder bosses with Necromancy just because of the weird timing stuff. Okay, that movement was so bad. Don't look at that. Okay, so we'll weapon spec here. Maybe that'll be good. Oh, so close. Yeah, but Karapak is definitely one that's coming out. I was thinking about doing something for like Glacier, but the boss kind of teaches you how, like, the whole point of the boss is that it teaches you how to kill it. So I'm probably not going to be super interested in putting out any content for Glacier. What just happened? Oh, I clicked on Blood Reaver. Okay. So if you're struggling with Glacier, just do it in normal mode. You'll figure it out. But yeah, so we'll definitely do Karapak. We'll do all the elite dungeons. Probably not EED3. I feel like everyone knows how to clear ED3. So I'll do elite dungeons 1 and 2. Oh, my food situation is going to be very questionable. We're probably just not going to split soul here because my food situation is not looking good. Where is she going? I think Nex had a stroke. She just like literally forgot what she was doing, where I was, where she was. She had no clue what was happening. We will life transfer, but I do like want to be able to soul split here. Okay, get off me, please. I'm actually down to just tank this. Oh, for the tier 95 stuff? The offhand for the tier 95 is like nuts. The issue the issue with the main hand is that there's not that many. A lot of the bosses that a lot of like newer players and inexperienced players do don't live long enough for you to really take advantage of the set or of the main hand. So But the offhand is very, very good. So I highly recommend getting the offhand. Oh, I have 420 Reaper points. Turn up, bro. But the offhand is really good. Like, for sure, it's super, super good. Personally, I think it's worth it to just farm the set yourself. You'll get a lot of practice with necromancy. You'll be able to clean up your rotations a lot. You'll be able to get really comfortable with just doing the thing. So personally, I think everyone should just farm it. But if you don't want to farm it for whatever reason and you just want to buy it, I think you go offhand, 2-piece, 4-piece main hand. I think main hand is the worst. It's not bad by any means, but I think it's the worst of the set. Where's my Virtus legs? Here we go. This will go in here. Do I have Dragonhide anywhere? Oh, here. Perfect. Don't care about these. How much is this? 120k? Sure. But yeah, if you do plan on buying, yeah, definitely offhand first, 2-piece, 4-piece main hand, and then whatever your 5th piece that you're missing is, you get that last. Personally, I ended up getting my main hand relatively early. I think I got it after my 2nd piece. So I've had like a lot of time to use the main hand, and I found it to be really good. So, but again, that's just me. I know not everyone feels that way. I know a lot of like better players are like pretty down on the main hand, but I don't know. I think it's cool. So, but yeah. I think that's where we're going to end it for tonight. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming over the weekend, but hopefully by Monday I'll be able to release a cool announcement video kind of explaining what's going to go on with the future of the channel. So look out for that sometime next week. And then, yeah. Alright, cool. Thanks so much for watching, and I'll see you at the very least on Monday, but maybe over the weekend. We'll see.